held on the dummy receptacle.
Copy. The cap is on the J7 dummy receptacle. For both of you guys, again, really excellent work on that. We are going to go back and hit bolts number 2 and 4 again. That's the aft and the starboard. And we'll get the setup with the ERAD and the PGT and let us know when you're ready for settings.
I'm ready for settings. I will tell you when they're set, but I'm ready to copy.
Okay, we're going to use that Bravo 4 again, Bravo 4 clockwise 2, and just a reminder that's kind of the max that we can put in the bolt. So Bravo 4 clockwise 2 with the ERAD, bolt 2 aft, and bolt 4 starboard.
I'm going to stay here so that I can help her.
Okay, Bravo 4 clockwise 2 is set on the ERAD, and the PGT. He's right in front of that one, so why don't you get it on there?
Yes, it'll work. Okay.
Yeah, you pretty comfortable with that?
I am.
All right, I've got a really good grip.
Okay.
And it could be better. Let me just reposition.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think there's any side loading or anything?
Right now, no. It's good.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Turning?
No. Your turn.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Your turn.
All right, that was another 19.8 green light. We'll try one more time. 3, 2, 1.
Your turn.
Another green light, 19.8.
Green light, 19.8.
Your turn.
And understand no turns?
Zero turn. Stay firm.
Copy. 0 turns for bolt 2. Checking. Okay, we will take that, and we'll go to bolt number 4, starboard, and do the same thing, please.
Hey, moving to starboard. Thank you, Sophie.
Yep.
Starting in 3, 2, 1.
Your turn.
Your turn, 19.8.
Copy. 19.8 and 0 additional turns on bolt 4, starboard. Checking. As we check this, you guys can start thinking about whether you want to use that ERAD on the gimbal lock bolts, or if we're going to end up swapping. Either is okay with us, and we're checking on the agate bolts. And Anil, if you have a free finger, we'll take a Hecka recycle, please.
Recycling. Green light on.
Copy. Green light. Thank you. And we're still chatting. And you guys can just hang out there. We're still talking these bolts and some of the options because we didn't quite get the full turns that we were looking for.
In the meantime, is there any value in another wiggle test while Sophie's got eyes on the boom?
you can try that. We don't expect there to be any difference, but you can try that while we continue to talk. Thanks.
Yep, I have good eyes on it. Okay, stop. I agree. There's no 1 millimeter gap. Same as you described on this side.
Okay, and we have the next plan when you are ready.
Ready.
Ready?
Okay, we are going to use the ERAD with Bravo 4, so same settings, and we're going to hit bolt 1, 2, and 4. That's bolt 1, 2, 4. So that's one on Sophie's side. On the on the port side, bolt number 1 first.
Two bolt 1. Can you just reposition?
Yeah, take your time. Then once you're set, I'll give you the head of the ERAD, and we'll do the same thing.
Position. Turn more towards me, the PGT. Turn the head towards me.
The head towards you.
Yeah, that's good. Good position.
Good position.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to brace really hard.
Yes.
And I'm going to start in
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
How's the turn?
Oh, wow.
Copy.
Can you look at the PCT and read the... I can't see it.
Good green light. How's the turn? 19.2.
19.2, half of a turn on bolt 1. Nice job. So we can go to bolt number 2 on the aft.
Can you remove the PCT?
Yes.
Okay, we're going aft.
Good
All
work.
right.
Bolt number 2 aft.
You want to take the handle, maybe? Anyway. In position.
Hey, 3, 2, 1.
Punch you turn.
19.8. Green light.
Wait, I want to try again. I think there was some side loading. I think now it's better. So go now. 3, 2, 1, go.
19.8. Green light. No turns, would you say?
Punch you turn.
0.2.
And heard 0.2 turns, 19.8 torque, green light for bolt number 2.
Daytime.
Checking. And Neil, can you report on the bolt being flush?
It is not flush. There's a 1.5 millimeter lip that is outside of this aluminum receptacle.
Checking. Okay, what we're thinking is using the T-handle to impart a little bit of force to close that gap and then try the driving again. So if you can somehow manipulate to impart the force to reduce that gap with your fourth hand.
I like this. Okay, you got that, Sophie?
I got that.
All right, I'm imparting force. Got a green light, 19.4. Did it turn?
No, 0 turn.
Let's try that one more time.
Okay.
I've really got a good way of doing this.
0 turn.
Okay, 19.4. I had some good, solid pressure towards that.
Okay, we monitored no turns. We're checking. Okay, and we'd like to go to...
For your information, there is no gap between the surface, the top of the boom. Yeah.
Okay, we understand no gap. So we'll go to bolt number 4 and try that same thing on the starboard side.
On starboard.
And if you think that would help to use the T-handle to manipulate it while you do the bolt, you can.
Yeah, I'm pressing.
Did you turn it all?
0 turn.
Okay, one more time with more pressure. 0. And I got some really good pressure in the direction the bolt for. I'm super confident about what I was able to put into the T-handle. I got 0 turns and 19.7 torque green light.
Copy, 19.70 turns with good pressure. We're talking.
Okay, I feel like there's less movement.
I agree. There's less gap in the wiggle test.
So yeah, we would like
wiggle.
to... Okay.
I think it's gone down the...
Understand you're not seeing a gap at all during the wiggle test?
Okay, let us assess.
No, there is a gap.
Copy and understand there is some wiggle of the...
Smaller than before.
Okay.
And I put a decent amount of force into the upward wiggle. I don't know, like, how, should I?
We're talking it.
I guess I'm trying to relay. I put it. Okay.
So you guys mentioned that there was a millimeter between. Does that change when you wiggle, or does that stay static?
It does change. The static, there is no gap at all. And always flush. The top of the boom is flush with the bottom of the antenna. No gap from no sides. When there is a wiggle with a huge amount of force biennial, there is then an induced gap only on the aft and starboard, about 1 millimeter. Not on the port and forward.
Okay, understand. Port and forward stay flush. And you get, on the starboard and aft side, you get about 1 millimeter of a gap in between the S-GAN itself and the boom face during that wiggle test. We're about 20 seconds from a handler. Sophie, can you head down and get the torque wrench out of the ORU bag, and I'll meet you on the other side of the handover with instructions.
Copy, torque wrench in work.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're about 3 hours and 20 minutes into today's spacewalk, U.S. Spacewalk 98. NASA astronaut Anil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adano continue to work through the procedures for today. The primary goal is to complete the installation of a spare space-to-ground antenna on the Z1 truss of the International Space Station. They are currently working through those installation procedures and have run into a bit of an issue with 2 of the bolts, so they are going to use a torque wrench to try and get those 2 final bolts fully seated and flush onto the installation location. There are 4 total bolts that are holding that S-scan in place on the boom, and so 2 of them are fully seated and installed, and they're just trying to get the final 2 fully seated. They have already completed the cable connections for the S-scan. Again, the S-scan is the space-to-ground antenna. So then once they get the torque wrench out, they will complete the final installation of those bolts. Right before that brief handover, ESA astronaut Sophie Adano went back to the crew lock bag to retrieve that torque wrench, and now you're again seeing a live view looking from one of the helmet cameras as they continue that installation.
Neil, would you be able to get it?
Yes, I've got a hand. I've got control of it.
You get control.
I do not have a ret, but I'm going to tell you when I'm ready.
Okay.
Okay, I have a ret. I've confirmed it's locked. I can release the other ret. You okay with that?
Can we work with the rest inside? I mean, if we lock it, then we don't remove the red from the bag.
Yeah, we could give that a try. If it gets cumbersome, then I say we just let it go, but it's locked now.
Okay.
All right, as you guys get in position with the torque wrench, what's going to need to happen is we're going to need to put 2 pops on each bolt. We're only going to do bolt 2 and 4, so that's aft and starboard, and we're going to need 2 pops of the torque wrench on those bolts.
Copy, 2 pops. And while I'm doing this, I want to feed you something for the engineers to chew on. But when we're going to put on these quarter-turn fasteners again, the only ones I'm going to be able to get on are the Zenith one and the aft Zenith one. The other ones are really misaligned, and there will be no getting them on.
Copy, and those are good words. Those do not go back on in this configuration, so those are only when they're on the dummy connectors.
Okay. Problem solved.
And whenever you're ready in position, it'll be bolt 2 aft first.
Aft first. Okay. Sophie, you let me know when you're ready, and I'll drive it.
Copy.
And in addition to the 2 popovers, we would like to know if you happen to get any extra turns on those.
It did not.
Okay.
In position?
I am in position.
All right. We're going aft first.
Did you check that it's clockwise?
I did check, yes.
Okay.
There we go. I'm kind of hitting you a little bit. There we go. Okay, ready?
Yes.
It might have switched. Can you switch it?
Yeah, I'm going to switch it. That should be good.
Okay.
Do you have the pups?
No, I'm too close to this connector.
Oh, okay. So then I can do it. I think. For me, it's going to be a pool.
Yep, and we concur with Sophie's assessment.
Okay. Got it, Sophie.
One. Pups. 0 turns.
Copy, understand 2 breakovers and 0 turns on bolt 2 aft. So we can go to bolt 4 starboard for the same thing.
Bolt 4 starboard. Top. 0 turns.
And confirm you guys did both bolt 2 and 4?
2 and 4. Starboard first, and then, aft first, then starboard second.
Okay, and we're still talking about it.
Copy.
Copy.
We're still chatting. We're just in a weird middle ground. We'll get back with you in a sec.
Understand. No worries. It's pre-brief. We were ready for this.
Okay, now that we're all refreshed, we are going to move forward with removing the gimbal locks. So the team down here is confident that we can remove the gimbal locks. We will likely come back and hit these bolts again, so keep your tools handy. But right now we want to move on to focusing on the gimbal locks. So for that one, Sophie, your first step is going to be retrieving a RET and attaching it to an MWS AET and getting that AET set up. You can either retrieve that RET from the ORU bag, or you can use one from your mini workstation to your AET. Some good news, depending how you play this, the gimbal locks do not have labels on them, bolt labels. So we're going to be using directions to kind of talk you onto them. And then you guys can talk about if you'd like to use the ERAD setup again for the gimbal locks, you may.
So ERAD, question, do we start on the forward or aft face first? If we start on the forward face, I might benefit from a little GCA.
We are going to start on the forward side.
Okay, I'm going to do an assessment with the ERAD while Sophie gets that.
Copy. While you guys get set up, we're coming into a handover, so I'll talk to you on the other side.
Hey, Jessica, just as like some heads up, I am going to benefit from head down, feet down, pushing forward about 30 centimeters if that's possible.
This is Mission Control Houston inside the International Space Station Flight Control Room, which you can see a live view of there on your screen. We're currently about 3 hours and 35 minutes into today's spacewalk, which began at 7:27 a.m. Central, 8:27 a.m. Eastern. We're in a brief but expected handover between the Tracking Data Relay Satellite System and expect to have communication and views from the crew shortly.
We can give that set up for it. Do you want that now, or you're still assessing for a later bolt?
I would want it now. I think we just have to coordinate that whenever they're back. I did that request.
We are back with you, and they've talked to Jessica if you do need GCA, and I've got ERAD and PGT settings. When you're ready, we'll be starting again on the forward.
Copy all, man. Just getting set up for 30 centimeters.
I don't know. Let us know when your breaks off.
The crew outside the International Space Station includes NASA astronaut Anil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno, and they are continuing the installation process.
Sophie, can you hold on to this ERAD for one moment?
Yep.
They are continuing the installation process of the spare space-to-ground antenna, or SCANT.
Okay, Jessica, I am ready for GCA. I've got good clearance. I am ready to the torque wrench, but I've got a lot of slack in it. so I can monitor that. I've got my crew lock bag in my eyes, and I have the dish clearance too. I think I'm in a good state to go for GTA if you agree.
Okay, we copy. Brakes are coming off. We're going to give you that 30 centimeters on you for clearances from you from the F-scan.
Got it. Here go.
Okay, starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
See motion, good motion. I've got good clearances. No concerns.
You're continuing to hear some communication between NASA astronaut Neil Menon, who is EV1 today, and NASA astronaut Jessica Meir, who is currently inside the International Space Station and working to maneuver the robotic arm, which NASA astronaut Neil Menon is currently attached to the end of using an articulating portable foot restraint.
FYI, we can give you 20 more if you end up needing it.
Okay, we'll try like this. Okay, Sophie, I'm in a good spot. And you said you had some PGT for me?
Yeah, your PGT settings will be alpha 6 counter 2, alpha 6 counter 2. And Sophie, can you confirm the AET with one hook to each gimbal lock is installed on a RET?
Negative. I was still working on my DRT position.
Okay, copy.
Alpha 6 counter 2 set, and I'm standing by.
Copy PGT settings are set. For your awareness, we're going to be starting with Bolt Lima. The order does matter for alignment, and so Bolt Lima that is unmarked is on the forward side. It's going to be the outermost set of bolts on the port side, so farthest from you, Anil. If you were looking straight at it from the forward side, it's on the very bottom right.
Yes. I see it.
And this is Mission Control Houston. The crew is getting into place and preparing to remove the gimbal locks. There are 2 gimbal locks as part of the S-scan installation, and as part of those bolts, in order to release them, there's several.
Are you going to be able to guide this ERAD on?
Yes.
Okay, then I won't ask for any more GTA.
There's several bolts that have to be released for each gimbal lock to be released, so you'll hear different bolts called out by the team here on the ground as they continue to follow along and provide the procedures for the crew outside the International Space Station. Again, the spacewalk going on 3 hours and 40 minutes at this point. It was an expected 6.5-hour spacewalk. They are running a little bit behind schedule. They ran into some issues with a couple of the bolts installation on the S-Gant. So there was initially 4 bolts that needed to drive.
Copy, good config. So you guys are go to start with Bolt Lima. Again, on the forward-facing gimbal lock, that is going to be the outermost nadir bolt. So if you're looking from the front, it's on the very bottom right. Bolt Lima, alpha 6, counter 2. We expect 7 to 8 turns to release.
7 to 8 turns expected. And we're going for Lima.
Copy, Lima. The handle is annoying right now.
I can move it.
Yep.
That better?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, it's inside.
Okay, I'm starting. You're doing counts, right?
Okay.
Is that a yes? Sorry.
Yes.
Okay. I'm starting in 3, 2, 1. Tell me when to stop. I'll tell you when it's released.
Bolts released. 7 turns.
Copy. 7 turns to release on Lima. Your next bolt is going to be Juliet, which is going to be the one directly kitty corner from it. So on Neil's side, zenith most. On the outer bolts, Juliet.
Okay, Juliet.
I think I put Juliet on. We've got a good... You do the counting, I'll just get it on Juliet.
Okay, I do the counting.
Okay, I'm starting in 3, 2, 1.
Bolts released. 7 turns.
Copy. 7 turns. Next bolt will be bolt Mike. That is back on Sophie's side, on the port side. Zenith most bolt, the one directly across from the one you just did.
See? And was it
Wait.
not in? Can you, the handle is against me.
Okay, like that. Move the handle towards you. There. Nice job.
Yep, done. Ready.
3, 2, 1.
Seven turns. Bolts released.
Copy. 7 turns on Mike. You can go to bolt Kilo, which is back over on Neil's side. It's the nadermost bolt next to the Juliet that we did. So directly across from this one, bolt Kilo.
I think with Jizri, I got Mike.
You've got Kilo. That's good. That's a good one.
Okay, I'm going to start. Are you counting? Or do you want me to count? I can count.
No, I can count, but just listen again. Right, okay, I'm ready.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, 6.5 and bolt release.
Copy. 6.5 on Kilo. Next bolt is Hotel. That's going to be the Zenith port bolt. So on Sophie's side, up on the Zenith side, bolt Hotel.
Pretty high, isn't it, Sophie? I think I can get that on, actually. I can finesse it.
I'm just
I don't feel like...
changing again my GRT.
Yeah, you get set. Let me take a stab at getting that on there. Okay, I've got it on.
No, not fully. Now it's good.
Okay, you ready to count?
Ready.
3, 2, 1.
This is Mission Control Houston, 3 hours and 46 minutes into today's spacewalk. NASA astronaut Anil Menon is currently there on your screen. You can see him from the helmet camera view from Sophie Adeno, ESA astronaut, her helmet camera looking at him. They're currently working to remove bolts.
Copy 6.5 on hotels. You're going for Bolt Echo next, which is the one right next to that one. It's also on the Zenith side, but on Anil's side.
Okay. You got it.
Okay, are we seated? Would you agree? Are you ready to count?
I am ready to count.
They're currently working to release a series of bolts onto gimbal locks. They are working on the first set of gimbal lock bolts. There's 8 total bolts on that gimbal lock. They've completed the release of 5 of those, and they have 3 to go. And then they will move to the second gimbal lock, which has 4 additional bolts that need to be released. And then the release of both of those gimbal locks for the SCANT, or space-to-ground antenna, release will be complete.
Copy 7 turns.
Release.
Copy 7 turns on Echo. You can go for Bolt Gulf, which is Port Nadir, so close to Sophie, Bolt Gulf.
Ready to count?
Ready.
1, 2, 3.
6.75. Bolt release.
6.7 and released. You can now go for the final Bolt F next to Anil on the Nadir side.
Ready to count.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
When this one releases, just note the gimbal lock will come loose, and we'll just tend it back toward the ORU bag before moving over to gimbal lock 1.
Seven turns.
Copy 7 turns on Bolt F. So you can tend that gimbal lock toward the ORU bag, and we'll get set up to release gimbal lock 1.
So right now it's on my mini workstation, and so if we remove it right now, it's going to be kind of annoying in the way. Would it be okay to remove the bolts of gimbal lock 1 and then move both at the same time?
Yes, we are good with that plan.
Okay, so I need time to reposition then. We cannot have access to.
We concur. As you guys get in reposition, I'll just give you some big picture on what we're going to do next. After we remove these gimbal locks, Sophie will be putting them back in the ORU bag and retrieving the agate heat shield. And Anil, we're going to have you grab the torque wrench and hit bolts number 2 and 4 again.
Copy. And I set my TCV to 4.5.
Copy EV1 TCV 4.5.
And Jessica and Anne, I think to do also I'll need to GCA back to that original position, so the 30 centimeters head up.
We copy back to the original position, 30 centimeters body up.
And when you're ready, I can get you all the clearances.
Okay, are you ready for brakes off now?
Sophie, would it be okay if I GCA?
Yes.
Okay, I've got, you need any comm or anything?
No, I'm
Okay,
good.
yes, ready for brakes off, ready for GCA.
Brakes are off. All right, we're going to start that headward motion 30 centimeters, so taking out what we put in before. Starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
Good motion, it's good motion. I've got good clearances. I've got my crew lock bag, torque wrench, GT, and I'm clear of the boom and antenna.
All right, that's your 30 centimeters.
GCA complete, I've got good reach to all the bolts.
Copy, GCA complete, brakes are on.
Copy, brakes on.
I'm going to go up and then rigidize my DRT so that I can help you.
Sounds great. Do it again.
Good news is there's only 4 bolts on this one. Order still matters, and we're going to be starting on bolt alpha, which is on the starboard side, most zenith. So zenith starboard bolt.
Copy, zenith starboard.
And I am not ready, Emil.
I understand. I'm just moving it around. No rush, Sophie. I'm just getting set up.
Copy.
Yeah, I'm ready when you are. No rush.
Yeah, I concur. This is Alpha.
Okay, you ready to count?
I am ready to count.
Starting in 3, 2, 1.
Seven turns. Bolt release.
7 turns on bolt alpha. Next one is delta, which is also zenith, but on the port side. So port zenith, bolt delta.
Okay, I got it on, Sophie.
Yep.
If you can count, then I'm ready.
I am ready.
1, 2, 3, going.
Seven turns. Bolt release.
Thank you for the help.
You're welcome.
I've got it.
Yep, okay, you got it.
Okay, next one is bolt bravo, and that is the one you're on. About to have a handover, and we'll see on the other side.
Phil?
I'm ready.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're 3 hours and 56 minutes into today's spacewalk. NASA astronaut Neil Menon and ESA, or European Space Agency astronaut Sophie Adano, are currently working to remove 2 gimbal locks to complete the installation of the spare space-to-ground antenna, or SCANT, on the Z1 truss of the International Space Station. There are 2 gimbal locks. The first gimbal lock...
I said, once we
I'm
get
back with you.
Okay, go ahead, make the call, Phil.
7 turns. Bolt release.
Copy 7 turns. You can hit Charlie, the last bolt on the bottom left there. This will release the gimbal locks. And then again, Sophie, you'll stow those down in the ORU bag.
Ready, On the clock.
Center house, bolt released.
Copy, bolt released. Nice job, you guys. You made that look easy. We can stow those gimbal locks down in the ORU bag, and Sophie, you'll be retrieving the agate heat shield. For Anil, you can stow the PGT.
Okay, PGT stowed.
Okay, and that is the last time that we'll be using the ERAD, so you can remove that as well.
Okay, give me some time to work on it then.
No worries.
Thanks. Go ahead. I'm ready to copy.
Yeah, no worries. It's just admin items. Once you get those stowed, then we're going to need you to cycle your HECA again and get a glove and HAP check before we move on to bolt ops.
Cycling the heck is easy. That's happening now.
Can we chat a second for the strategy to remove the gimbal lock?
Yeah.
Anil?
I think that's a great idea. I'm with you. I'm listening.
Okay. We'd like to remove the forward one first.
Okay.
And then I will need to protect my visor because it's going to come towards me.
Okay.
And then we'll remove the aft one.
Okay.
As soon as they are removed, of course, no touch of the T-handle. And, yeah, just, I will need my two hands to translate, so, I'll wait until I remove my local. So, yeah.
Okay.
How are you able to help to...
I can help a lot if I can just clean up my workspace. So let me get this ERAD off, the PGT back, and then I'll be with you.
We like the plan.
And in the meantime, Houston, I just star cycle my hacker. That is dry and gloves are nominal. Okay, I'm trying another buddy position.
All right, it's a very awkward position. The hook or the hook. Would it help if I rolled it away from you? Need some more space?
It's just the gimbal log is in my way. All right.
Let me know. Do you get it?
No.
Can I give you a suggestion?
Yeah.
If you do a full body, if you put your body on this side of the boom, my side of the boom, and you just square up on that hook,
Yeah.
you'll be facing it. It'll take a little time for translation, but it'll make the hook really easy.
Yep. Let me try again this one, just in case.
No, if it would help you, we can offer you a body pitch in. So basically you would pitch in about 5 to 10 degrees.
I think I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, I need to translate completely the other side.
Yeah, I agree with you. Don't worry about it. Once you get there, that hook will become very easy. You can like what you're doing.
We like it too.
Got your feet?
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
So then it doesn't work, my translation then.
It does actually work. You're almost there.
Oh, okay.
You just keep your feet going in the direction you were, and now you want your feet going to your left side. That way. Or that way. That works too. There you go.
That was quite the Hayaka gymnastics move. Nicely done.
Yeah.
I was going to call it the biles too.
And without even entangling myself together. Woo!
And Sophie, we see you on face 1.
Fun. Thank you. NTA?
Copy. Sophie is passing the NTA.
Okay, we copy. Anil, we will get you set up for the ESP3 JoeCast.
Mill's ready. And you have my go when you're ready.
Okay, Anil, this motion will bring you a body in, left, and down. And we're starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
See motion, good motion. Copy.
I guess we're analyst.
Seems like it.
We hear the IV crew.
What's that?
Have good come with the IV crew.
We loud and clear, and we have good green status for comm with ground.
You think it's related to the KU checkout?
Nope, I got you guys loud and clear, and we can still see you too.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Thanks.
Yep, and we see you at your Green Hook location.
Let's see what, Crossing water, crew lock bags, tucked.
Stepping out of nil.
Ready.
And Sophie, once you have the green hook on 3217, you'll be taking that same path that you did before down to the FSE.
Copy. Good tether checked, and TCV 4.5.
Copy, TCV 4.5 for EV2.
You know, we're going to get set up for that single joint maneuver for the ESP3 bolt access.
One copy.
Human translation.
Copy, and we see you. And we are now one command away from losing the KU video. So we'll take a little bit more prescriptive updates on where you guys are. Sophie, as you get down to ESP3, reminder to avoid contact with the grapple fixture target pin shaft to target. You know exactly where that is. And that as we do the rowboat, maintain clearances to the wet antenna and the trunnion pin.
Copy.
And Sophie will also add the grapple fixture by a null and then the one off to his left like you were monitoring last time.
Okay.
And Sophie, you can just tell me, stay where you are, more forward.
Copy.
That seemed to work.
My Charlie on 30. So it's going to be better for me.
We copy, Sophie. And as Sophie gets down there to ESP3, you guys can work together to get her in a position to monitor the clearances and then work together for timing. When you're ready, then Neil, you can give the go to GCA to the published bolt access position.
Copy. Sophie, you tell me when you're in a good spot.
Work.
This is Mission Control Houston. We are currently about 5 hours and 10 minutes into today's spacewalk. That spacewalk officially beginning at 7:27 a.m. Central.
Let me start my calls and everything, and I'll be with you in momentarily.
Copies.
Ground copies. And you guys are just a couple minutes from sunrise.
Again, that spacewalk officially beginning at 7:27 a.m. Central, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time.
Say that, so Flight 1 hadn't arranged for it.
The crew recently made their way back over to the ESP-3 or External Stowage Platform 3.
And I'm ready for giving the clearances.
All right. Jessica, you ready?
Okay, we are ready, and Neil, this is the one that's going to bring you mostly left and a little bit down as well. We're starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I see motion. It's good motion. I like your speed.
The first movement I'm going to ask you is lean forward.
Lean forward.
Yes.
How's that?
That's looking great.
And Neil and Sophie, you have eyes on the crew lock bag as well?
I've got eyes on the crew lock bag.
I've got it. Continue leaning forward. That's good. I do have eyes on the dish, right?
The dish, yes.
Okay. So you might need to move the dish.
We've got a good meter on this side.
And this is Mission Control Houston. You're continuing to hear some communication there between NASA astronaut Anil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adano. Anil serving as EV1 today and Adano serving as EV2. They recently made their way back over to ESP-3 or External Stowage Platform 3 to complete the installation of the failed S-Scant or space-to-ground antenna, which had been previously temp stowed over on the Z1 truss following its uninstallation last week on August 18th. Earlier in the EVA or spacewalk today, they did complete the installation of the spare S-Scant on the Z1 truss. The reason we are hearing the crew but not seeing them is because there is an intentional KU outage while they complete some initial checkouts of that new or spare S-Scant that has now been installed over on the Z1 truss. It's expected to last about 30 minutes and has been underway for about 10 minutes or so, but we do expect to get views back once some of those checkouts are complete. There on your screen, you're seeing a live look inside the International Space Station Flight Control Room here in Houston, Texas. The Orbit 2 team of flight controllers continues to be on console. They are the execute team for today's spacewalk and are being led by Flight Director Chris Dobbins.
Put on brakes, please. Stop GCA here.
Sean?
Okay. And you're in a good spot. I'm coming around to help you on the other side.
Okay.
Yep, and here Neil and Sophie will just work together to install the S-Scant into the passive pins into the FSC receptacles.
Copy. Passive pin. I think I've got him in the passive pins, Sophie, when you get there.
Stand by.
Yeah, I've got them in the passive pins.
Copy.
I'm good. If I'm going to do the bolts next,
I'm going to get in position so that I can hold it.
Yeah, and just a reminder, it's going to be a slight pull towards you.
Okay.
Keep them in the pin.
Oh, stand by 1. Can you hold it? I'm just going to put my visor.
You've got plenty of time.
Okay, visor down, and I have good control of the antenna.
Okay, can you just hold it? I'll put my visor down.
Yes, I'm holding it.
Okay, I've got my visor down. We are now in the passive pins.
All right, nice.
You notice that jiggle there? If you can keep it down Like that. Do you think you can do that? It'll stay in the pins, but it doesn't take much to get out of them, I think.
What do you mean? Do you want me to just hold this position?
Exactly, yeah.
Yes, I'm holding.
Okay, great. I think we're in a good spot, Ann.
All right, I like it. Nice work, and I bet you're glad to let go of that thing. So at this point, you can retrieve your PGT. We're going to use a 6-inch wobble socket and set Bravo 7 clockwise 2. Bravo 7 clockwise 2.
Bravo 7 clockwise 2. Bravo 7 clockwise 2 is set on the PGT.
Copy. You are go to drive FSC bolt number 1, which is port. It's away from the pallet. You're going to expect 28 to 35 turns to engage.
To 35. And Dad, I'm gonna cal it. I'll be back with you in a second.
Copy. As you guys are working that, great news from Earth is that we have good power and data to the recently installed SCANT antenna. You guys will always have some ownership over that. Nice job.
Wow, makes us happy. Thanks for letting us know.
Yeah, that is great news. Okay. I'm ready to drive that bolt.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're now 5 hours and 18 minutes into today's spacewalk, and you're currently seeing a live view inside the International Space Station Flight Control Room here in Houston, Texas, where the Orbit 2 team of flight controllers is currently on console, being led by Flight Director Chris Dobbins. We did hear confirmation that the newly installed spared SCANT, or space-to-ground antenna on the Z1 truss, does have good power and data being received.
Copy, still counting.
The spacewalkers for today, following that installation of the spare SCAN on the Z1 truss, went ahead and maneuvered and translated over to
25.3 green light.
Green light, 25.3 torque, 36 turns on FSE bolt 1. You're going to drive FSE bolt number 2, starboard bolt toward the pallet.
Towards the pallet, inward.
Copy.
Again, they went ahead and maneuvered over to external stowage platform number 3 to where they're now installing the failed SCANT, or space-to-ground antenna, which had been previously removed from the Z1 truss last week during an EVA on August 18th. They are currently working to drive 2 FSE, or flight support equipment, bolts to firmly install that failed SCANT over there on the external stowage platform number 3. They have completed one of those bolt installations and are working on the second one using the PGT, or pistol grip tool.
$15. 20. 30, 25, sorry.
Copy.
30. Thirty-six turns, 25.3 torque. Green light.
Copy. Nicely done. We got 36 turns, 25.3 torque, green light. You can now stow your PGT, and you'll install the MLI booties on the FSE bolts. And Sophie, you can get back in position for arm clearances.
In March.
And this is Mission Control Houston. Those two FSE or flight support equipment bolts have been installed on the failed S-Gant or space to ground antenna on the external stowage platform number 3. They are now putting away the PGT or pistol grip tool and installing some MLI booties. MLI is multi-layer insulation on top of those bolts to complete that installation.
MLI booties velcroed on.
Copy. Very nicely done. Good work there. At this time, we are going to go clean up the arm. So once Sophie's in a good position, actually we'll get a glove and a hap check from both of you before starting.
Okay, checking.
North.
All right, try out nominal gloves for EV1.
I have nominal gloves for EV.
Copy. Glove and hap check for both EV1 and 2. Thank you. Once you're in position, Sophie, then Neil, you can give M1 go to GCA to the published ESP3 back-off position.
I'm in good position.
Sophie, any advice here? Or just
Stay lean forward.
you lean forward? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, watch this. I'm going to watch this, but
Yes.
I do have a close passage here. But I got eyes on that. You just watch my head, okay?
I do.
Okay, Jessica, hard copy.
We've got you loud and clear. We're ready to take you to the ESP3 back off if you're ready.
I'm ready. You have my go.
You're going to be moving body right back where you were, starting motion. I know we're starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
See motion, good motion. Clearances are getting better.
I'll be continuing.
This is Mission Control Houston. NASA astronaut Neil Minott and ESA astronaut Sophie Adano have successfully completed the installation of the spare S-Gant or space-to-ground antenna on the Z1 truss at the International Space Station. They were also able to go ahead and retrieve the failed S-Gant from its temporary stowage location and install it on the
Sophie, do you have good clearance from his
and install it on the ESP or external stowage platform number 3. Now that those tasks are complete, they are being maneuvered back over near the airlock, and the final cleanup steps for the SSRMS will take place, and that is the Space Station Robotic Manipulator System, also known as the Canadarm2 robotic arm. Throughout today's spacewalk, NASA astronaut Neil Minott, serving as EV1, has been positioned on the end of that robotic arm using the articulatory portable foot restraint.
Ramping out a nil, we'll get set up for the intermediate position JOCAS.
Who copies?
Once the robotic arm is maneuvered into its proper egress position, NASA astronaut Anil Menon will go ahead and exit that articulating portable foot restraint.
Sophie, you're going to be translating back up to face one, staying outboard of the arm position where you were before. We're going to have you do that same APFR pickup and putting it back on the Cedar cart. And Anil, you'll be working the tether swap. Just for your guys' awareness, we're at about 5:25 total EVA time so far.
Copy.
One copy.
Anil, we're starting motion back up to the intermediate position in 3, 2, 1.
And Sophie, you're going to translate to your green hook.
And what?
We have you both back on video.
How'd the checkout? Oh, the checkout went well, you said, right?
Yeah, we have power and data. We haven't checked the waveguide signal yet.
I'm on the starboard Cedar card. Do you want me to tap twice?
And for big picture for you guys, we are at 5.5 hours, and our plan is to clean up the arm and do a nominal ingress.
Sounds good.
Copy. Starboard Cedar card. Do you want me to tap twice?
Yes, Sophie, we're going to need the 2 brake tap on both the starboard and port Cedar carts as you go by.
Copy. Part is done.
And we copied the 2 taps on the port Cedar cart.
What's the starboard one? I'm arriving at my green hook location.
Copy, yes, starboard one.
And Neil, we're ramping out.
One copy.
Neil, we're getting set up for the JOCAS to the APFR back off position.
One copy.
Neil, we're starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
Sophie, can you pause there real quick? And we're going to need you to just U-turn to the left and hit those brake pedals right there by your left hand that are on the inboard side.
Copy. Mark.
Beautiful. Thank you very much, Sophie.
You're welcome. Two taps on the starboard side of the port seat cart.
Copy, and we're going to need those on the inboard side as you translate off the other side, and you can find a good position where you can watch your crewmate come into face one.
Copy.
Well, if you got the bandwidth, wave to the camera.
You're behind.
And we saw your two
Right.
taps on the port seat of Kurt, and we'll want to hold you there, Sophie. I don't want to move too much farther inboard because Neil's going to be coming right over your right shoulder.
Okay, so I'm gonna go 1 mile after outboard.
Yeah, that looks pretty good. I think that'll be clear.
Okay, Neil, we are at the back off position.
Be back off. Let Sophie get situated for 1 second.
Give me a sec.
Yep, and once you guys are ready, and they'll be given the
we're
go.
getting set up for the next maneuver.
Yep,
Almost in.
Yep, and I think you already know your next step is to give a go to the published APFR egress position whenever you're ready, and Sophie's set up.
For that, TCV set to 5.
Copy, EV1 TCV 5.
We are in no rush here, so take your time.
All right. I'm in good position.
Okay. You can get eyes on me.
I can get eyes on you.
Okay. All right, Jessica. I'm ready for the APFR published. Go for TA to publish APFR egress position.
You know, we're still getting set up. We'll let you know when we're starting motion.
Sounds good.
Okay, now we're ready to bring you station aft, starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
See, motion, good motion. We got great clearances. I'm going to lean back a little. Off your right shoulder, Sophie, but I've got clearances from you.
Yep.
See a meter to truck, and I've got good clearances leaning back.
Clearances confirmed.
50 centimeters remaining.
Yeah.
15 centimeters remaining.
Plenty of room.
All right, there's your published position.
GCA complete. Good job.
Copy GCA complete. Brakes are coming on.
E-brake.
No.
This is Mission Control Houston. We are currently in a brief but expected handover between the tracking and data relay satellite systems. We are about 5 hours and 39 minutes into today's spacewalk. Today is U.S. Spacewalk 98. NASA astronaut Anil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adano are currently completing.
Okay, we're back with you after handover. So, Anil, you are go to egress the APFR. Sophie, your next step is going. Yep, and Sophie, you'll get in a position to retrieve that APFR.
In work.
The crew is currently completing some final steps related to the SSRMS cleanup, and that stands for the Space Station Robotic Manipulator System, which is also known as the Canadarm2 Robotic Arm. Throughout today's spacewalk, NASA astronaut Anil Menon has been strapped into the Articulating Portable Foot Restraint, or APFR, at the end of that robotic arm to complete the various tasks of installing the spare SGANT, or space-to-ground antenna, on the Z1 truss. Now that those tasks are complete, he will go ahead and egress or exit that Articulating Portable Foot Restraint, and then ESA astronaut Sophie Adano will go ahead and retrieve that foot restraint and put it back in its stowage position.
What's your Rit? Huh? I'll give you a Rit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you could just put it on that if you want. It's probably easy to put it right here. I put it in last time? Yeah, perfect. All right, we got a ret for the APFR. Let me just do a couple things here, Sophie.
Yep, take your time.
Currently on your screen, you're seeing a view from the helmet camera, or the HECO, which stands for HDEMU camera assembly, which is attached to the spacesuit of NASA astronaut Anil Menon. You can see him looking on at ESA astronaut Sophie Adano. The space station is currently in a daytime pass as it flies about 260 statute miles over the Pacific Ocean.
Okay, so you've got a ret to it. I'm going to remove it, okay?
I'm ready for that.
APFR is off. It is in your hands. You have control.
I have control.
Okay, and the APFR is handed off.
Copy. Yeah, if you can just move your HECA so we can look at that APFR position on your left cuff checklist.
Who are you talking to?
All right, and Sophie, we'll have you take the APFR over to the port seated cart with number 3. And Anil, you'll get in position for the tether swap.
Okay, I'm in position for at least taking off the yellow hook when it's time. Or sorry, that is not correct.
Okay, yes. Let's wait for a sec there. So we'll get your waist tether down. And the first thing we're to do is to retrieve your green hook from the NTA vertical handrail.
Tether is down, and I'm going for that green hook.
Copy. And if you want to lock your green reel beforehand, you can. You can retrieve the green hook and put it on your red reel.
I'm going to lock the green reel.
Okay, from Sophie, I'll let you finish your steps, but I have something.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, I'm almost there. Okay, green hook on red reel, locked, black on black, closed.
Copy. You can unlock that reel.
Green reel is unlocked.
And you'll release your yellow hook from the SSRMS Lee and attach it to your green tether rail with a gate close, hook locked.
Okay, I'm going for that. Sophie, you can use the comm if you'd like to talk to him.
Okay. So, I'm having more and more difficulty to move my left shoulder. The joint, the left joint of the EMU is becoming really stiff. And I tried the chicken wings and the usual thing that I do that works usually. It's not a problem of me being sorry, I'm fine. It's just the joint is really, really stiff.
Okay, we copy, and once Neil's done with his tether swap, we can have him come give you a hand with it, if you want to hold there for a sec.
Yeah,
Stand by, we're almost there.
Nice heck of you.
Right, yellow hook is now on the green reel, closed, locked, black on black. Running a good config. I can target over here.
All right, we concur. So we got your yellow hook on the green tether reel. So at this time, if you want to, Sophie, we just need to get the APFR back onto the port CETA cart.
There's two things we can. I can pick it up from you, Sophie. Or.
Yeah, because I have really reduced mobility on my left shoulder right now.
Why don't I get the APFR? But let's take a second to figure out how I cross and get it from you.
And we can move the arm out of your way as well.
Okay.
Absolutely. Let's get that arm moving. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Okay, if everything is clear of the arm, we are ready for that last maneuver to the back-off position.
That might go.
Okay, what I suggest is I go back to the port CETA cart. This I can do.
Okay.
And then there we'll be able to do something.
Agree. I can go high over the CETA cart, put myself in the middle, and then take the APFR from you.
Neil and Soph, we're going to move the arm station forward starting in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
And Sophie, you seem to be translating now. It is, did the arm work itself out?
No. I have limited motion on my left arm.
He's gonna stop.
But I'm gonna post here, and like Anil is gonna climb to the width APFR, the width number 3, and I'm posing here.
Okay, yeah, we like that plan, and if that arm joint got a little bit twisted on the suit, then Neil may be able to help kind of move it back if the normal swimming motion didn't work.
Yeah, I did a ton of the swinging motion, the usual one, and it does not work.
Copy, we're tracking.
Yeah.
Let me get base tether
Yeah,
down.
take your time. I'm in good position right now.
Okay, I'm in a great position. I need to ret to it first.
Or leave it on my ret. I think it's long enough.
Okay, yeah, I think that'll work. Yeah.
Okay, let me release. So I'm releasing the jaws. Do you have good control?
I have good control.
Okay, releasing the jaws now. Leaving my ret.
Right. I've got it.
Copy, I see it.
And confirm APFR settings for stowage.
APFR will go into WIF 3, and it's going to be 6 Papa Papa Fox 6. That's 6 Papa Papa Fox 6.
Okay, we are set there, which is great.
That's great. Yeah, I see it.
Have it off dock. I'm almost there. Okay, good pull twist test. Locking collar, black on black. Snob is depressible. I'm just going to get your ret off, okay?
Yeah, I am ready.
Cabby and I would just need to make sure the ingress 8 is low profile as well. We think it was, but just to verify.
Low profile. Confirmed. Okay, I got your ret free, Sophie.
I am ready to receive it. Yeah.
You ready? Here it comes.
Got it.
Got it.
Nice
All right,
teamwork, you
nice
guys.
job. A lot of that today, everybody.
It's the name of the game.
Hey, Sophie, I'm going to hold here. I think you should go back first.
Yeah, I'll start translating, and if I need your help for the shoulder joint, then I'll pause.
Yeah, that way I'll be on your shoulder side.
Yeah, the one thing...
Yeah, and actually, real quick, if you want to hold
talk.
there, guys, we just want to talk about it real quick. If you don't mind just holding there for a minute and enjoying the view.
I'll hold. Keep thinking, Sophie, and we'll give them some space, and I'm watching my tethers.
Okay, holding.
And Sophie, the question here is if we did a nominal translation, just kind of a nice slow translation, we got plenty of time, get back to the airlock, how much is that arm joint bothering you right now?
Nice and slow, I think I can do it. Yeah, it's basically slower than usual.
Okay, so we can have you guys go ahead and translate back together. Sophie did lead out. If you guys are comfortable that your tethers will stay straight, then you can have Sophie lead back, or we can go in the order that we came out, and Anil would go first. Reminder that we'll run into a big medium ORU bag when we get to the airlock, or to the airlock toolboxes, rather.
I'd rather go first, and even if it's okay for you, so that you're on my left shoulder, and if you need to help, then you'll be positioned.
And I think that'll create perhaps a little just other cross, but I think it'll resolve back at the airlock. So I feel good about it. Just just be aware as you go down the Cetus spur.
Yeah, I'm checking your credit, and I'm checking as well.
I'm going to wait until you get to the Cetus spur.
Copy.
Man, I am going to hit the brakes again.
Copy. Good plan.
Only one.
Daniel, you can go.
Okay, I'm translating.
And we see you continuing down, Sophie, as you come down the Cedar rail. Reminder that the bags will be down there at the toolboxes. We'll have Anil pick those up. What we'll have you do is pause just outside of the airlock, and we'd like a good assessment on the flexibility and mobility of the EMU arm, in particular for movements that you will be doing when you get into the airlock, like grabbing your SCU. What we don't want you doing is trying to move against the force of the suit.
Copy.
Is there any assessment photos, HECA, that I can provide?
We are thinking about it.
I'm at the Cetus first, Sophie.
Copy.
And I know we appreciate the offer. We don't think that there will be anything that you'll be able to grab from there, so we'll just continue the ingress.
One copy.
Two copies.
I'm going to pause here, Sophie.
Copy. Thermal cover is open, and I'm going to put my waist tether directly on the airlock. Waist tether.
Okay, copy. And any words on the mobility of that suit, in particular when you think about moving through the motions like SCUs and airlock egress?
Airlock ingress will be definitely okay. SCU, I think so as well. It might take a longer time. VA to press might be the tricky one. The ultra actuator to press is going to be the tricky one, just because I cannot my arm closer to my body. Yeah, I think I'll make it work.
Okay, copy. Those are good words. And just don't put excessive force against the suit. If you feel like you're going to need to do that, just let us know what's going on, and we always have a plan B.
Okay. All right, so load pass to station, check. I have the waist tether, the airlock waist tether, all hook gate close lock, black on black.
Copy, airlock.
Hook gate close, black on black, and my waist tether on gate close lock, black on black, with a large hook and small hook gate close lock, black on black. So I have a good load pass to station.
Copy, and we agree. You can turn off your HECA and ingress the airlock.
Okay. Do you want to pass me the bags, Emil?
Yeah, I can do it. One option is you get in the airlock and I can pass it to you in the airlock.
Okay, let's do that.
And would that be okay?
That works for us.
Right, I'm just getting a hold of it. I got a red on it.
Okay. And just so that you're not surprised, there were 80 keys.
Yeah, I see them. Thanks for the heads up.
This is Mission Control Houston. We are now 6 hours and 2 minutes into today's spacewalk, which began at 7:27 a.m. Central, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time. The crew is wrapping up their final cleanup activities, and they are reporting their tether configurations. And soon they will be ingressing back into the crew lock portion of the Quest airlock to round out today's spacewalk.
All right, I've got the MOU bag, and I'm kind of heading your way.
Yep. All right, I'm in, and I am ready to receive the bags.
All right, I'm at the toolboxes, and I'm going to be doing Nader right now. That's a circular handrail, and I'm just going to put a buckle down, and then I'll get you the bag next.
Copy.
For the bag, I've got a ret on the handrail.
Copy. I'm ready to receive with a ret, and as soon as I'll get it, I'll let you know.
Yeah. So careful, calm. Got it.
All right, we see the ORU bag in the airlock. Sophie confirmed that she had her waist tether to the airlock D-ring extender waist tether.
I do confirm my waist tether is, let me just double check as well as I do that. My waist tether is on the airlock, on the waist tether of the airlock and all 4 sliders are locked. And I just released your red.
It's on my MWF already.
Okay, great. And I'm ready. So give me a sec before giving me your bag.
Yep, and when you're ready, Sophie will be giving Anil the go to retrieve your anchor hook from the aft D-ring.
And I was thinking maybe I just pass her my crew lock bag and then do that. Is that okay?
That'll work.
If the BRT jaws are down, but you can get both of those, I think.
And work. Yep, it's BRT jaws are released. Let me give you your red.
Okay. Can you read at the bag?
I did read the bag.
Great.
It's actually even 80. Look on that.
Okay. And I'm just going to clean up my MWF and I'll be with you.
Copy, that sounds good.
This is Mission Control Houston. You're currently seeing a live view of the outside of the International Space Station. There in the center of your screen, you can see the outer thermal hatch for the Quest airlock, and you can see NASA astronaut Anil Menon, who has served as EV1 for the duration of today's spacewalk.
Okay, so when you're ready, you can retrieve EV2 anchor hook from the aft airlock external D-ring and attach it to your waist tether.
One for EV2 anchor hook, attaching it to my waist tether.
Or to your red reel.
I'm going to put it on my red reel if that's okay with you, Ann.
We are also happy with that.
Again, you're currently seeing a live view outside the International Space Station there with NASA astronaut Anil Menon toward the center of your screen. He is close to that thermal cover of the Quest airlock. ESA astronaut Sophie Adano, who has served as EV2 for the duration of today's spacewalk, has already ingressed or gone back inside the crew lock portion of that Quest airlock. Now NASA astronaut Anil Menon is completing some final tether configurations, and then he will shortly thereafter join Sophie Adano inside the crew lock, after which they will close that thermal cover and the hatch, and then that repressurization process will begin. Once the crew lock portion of the Quest airlock does begin repressurizing, that will mark the official end of today's spacewalk. Right now we are at about 6 hours and 8 minutes of spacewalking time. Again, the spacewalk began earlier today at 7:27 a.m. Central Time, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time.
Is the EV1 red reel? Is the EV2 anchor hook on it?
Copy, EV2 anchor
And now
hook
it's
on
locked.
your... Copy, anchor hook is on your red reel and it is locked. So you can stow your EV1 anchor hook on your workstation and turn off your HECA.
All right, I'm doing both of those things right now. But before I turn off my HECA, Ann, I have this question for EVA console.
she is very enthusiastic for your question. Go ahead.
Oh, well, I don't know if you can see through my HECA, left side of this cuff checklist page. I think we should add it as a permanent addition. It's a picture of Sandy, and it says, "Don't worry, Sandy has thought of it." And I think that's emblematic for this series of EVAs.
Well, I think you just gave her best birthday present. We are lucky to have her on the team, and we appreciate your words, Anil.
Thanks, Ann. Thanks, Sandy. Going in now.
We copy.
Hey, Sophie, I need to grab that thermal cover. So I'm going to turn.
Copy, yeah, I'm clearing the bag as you enter, and I'm ready to grab your sheets as soon as it's the right time.
And we see your HECA off, so you can continue the ingress and close the airlock thermal cover.
I got the thermal cover. Got to get my seat back.
Copy. You'll be attaching that integral strap to the magnetic plate D-ring, cinching until snug, and report Sharpie lines.
Two copies in work.
This is Mission Control Houston. We just surpassed 6 hours and 14 minutes for today's spacewalk. That spacewalk officially beginning at 7:27 a.m. Central Time, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time.
Hey, 6 Sharpie lines.
Copy. 6 Sharpie lines. You can both remove the SCU from your stowage pouch, remove your DCM cover, and connect the SCU to the DCM and verify locked.
One in work.
Both crew members, NASA astronaut Anil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adano, have now ingressed.
Station water is warmer than your plus water, so if you want to turn down your cooling to a higher number, you may.
One cup.
They have now ingressed the crew lock portion of the Quest airlock, and the thermal cover has been closed.
I know you've got a handful of SCU, but when you're done, if we can just verify that the magnetic plate is engaged on the thermal cover.
I can verify that now. It is engaged.
Good work. Thanks.
The crew is now walking through some final steps, and then they will complete the closure of the airlock hatch. Once that airlock hatch is closed, they will begin the repressurization process, which will officially mark the end of the spacewalk.
Okay, once the SCU is on, and locked.
Copy, EV1 SCU on and locked.
And while Sophie's working on it, I'm just clearing the hatch area and taking a look at the hatch seal.
Copy, thank you.
SCU on and locked.
Good word, Sophie. We like that. So at this time, you both can switch your water off.
Me too. Okay.
You can both switch your water off, OFF, and expect water is off message.
Active alert tone. One's off.
Off.
Copy for water, EV1 and 2 is off, OFF. So while we have a couple of minutes, a promise made is worth keeping. So at this time, on behalf of Capcom and I, we're going to count down like a bolt. 3, 2, 1. You just saved the video dish. You just saved the video dish.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
It's hard to top that, but if we had a moment, we wanted to say a few things as well. Is that okay, Ann?
Yes, the floor is yours.
All right. I just wanted to congratulate the entire team on executing this complex, time-critical operation successfully. We just, with more checkouts, established communication redundancy for station. In today's expanding space economy, communications is a cornerstone of growth, and NASA has always been a pioneer and has a lot to be proud of. Personally, I'm proud. We continue to accomplish challenges like today's EVA and demonstrate NASA's deep capability to work in the harshest of environments. Our success are a result of you, the people at NASA, people in the room in MCC right now, and most importantly, I think today proves that it's the resiliency that we have to not give up and make this a success. For me, personally, it'll be a lifetime memory to work with you all today. I'll never forget it. That and to see Sophie mirror that preparation and switch into full beast mode for 2 EVAs in 2 weeks. Congrats, Sophie. You crushed it. A special thanks to Jess, who's really been a mentor up here with her 6 EVAs and soon to be 7, hopefully, and Jack, whose professionalism makes everything run smoothly, and gives us great feedback, and we learn so much from him. And over to you, Sophie.
Thanks, Daniel, for the great words. I can only concur for the team and the praise for the teams, everyone up in Houston and also in here on the ISS. I would add that it's a small toothbrush for an antenna and a giant leap for communication redundancy. But jokes aside, well done, teams, for this successful EVA. Together we overcame the challenges. Thank you for your hard work and dedication. It's amazing what we can achieve when we are all working together. In fact, you're a master for flying the arm, and we've learned a lot from your professionalism. Tika, you're the best mentor I will ever remember. Now, just wanted to say a quick word for the younger generation about working together. Never underestimate what humanity can achieve when we work together. There's still so much to explore and even more to create. So keep dreaming, building bridges, and we do believe that you'll have a bright future.
Thanks, Sophie.
Those are great words. Thank you both. Lots of smiles around the team. That was really meant a lot to everybody down here. Thank you. For Neil, you can verify the outer hatch clear as hardware. The handle position is per the decal. And then you are going to close and lock the hatch.
Okay, inboard gun. And it is clear. I'm just going to verify it through the decal and then...
Ten seconds to a handover.
All right, I'll keep working on it.
This is Mission Control Houston. We are currently 6 hours and 22 minutes into today's spacewalk, but it is coming to a close here shortly, following an exchange of words between the flight control team here on the ground in Houston, as well as NASA astronaut Neil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adano, who are currently in the crew lock portion of the Quest airlock. They are now completing the final steps to close and lock the airlock hatch, and once that is confirmed to be complete, they will begin the repressurization process. And that will officially mark the end of today's spacewalk clock. Again, that spacewalk time started when the crew switched their suits to battery power, taking place at 7:27 a.m. Central Time, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time.
Back with you after handover.
Awesome, we're almost there. Off the hatch, keep coming down. Okay, sit down. I'm just checking it's in the proper position, and it was clear, and I'm going to go to latch.
Copy.
Freeze. That's for you, Sophie.
Say again? Anything I can do to help?
Nope, hatch is closed, latched, and locked right now. And the MPEV is closed.
Okay, we copy. The EV hatch is closed and locked. With that, I'll hand you back over to your crewmates, Jack and Jessica. Nicely done, guys, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Ann.
Thank you, Ann.
All right, welcome back inside the hole, Nell and Soph. I'm on step 4 of the Kulak Repress Q card. Soph, on the UIA, check the oxygen, EMU 1 and 2 valves. There's 2 of them. They're both open.
Oxygen, EMU 1 and 2 valves are open.
All right, switch the EV 1 and 2 power to on, OS.
Hey, Mark. EV1 power on. EV2 power on.
Right, check the power for EMU 1 and 2 LEDs are illuminated. There should be 2 of them.
2 LEDs illuminated.
Check the power, EV1 and 2 volts are reading between 18 and 19.
18.8 and 18.6. Check.
Right, sounds good. We'll do this sequentially. So EV1 and EV1 only, take your power switch on your DCM to SCU. Expect a warning tone.
Power to SCU.
All right, copy with that good switch throw. EV2, you can take your power switch on your DCM to SCU. Expect a warning tone.
Power to SCU.
I think I heard you, so good switch throw, is that right?
Good power SCU.
Great. We are not on SOP purging, and so we're going to leave our O2 actuator, disregard. I'm just looking through the warning here. I think we're good to press. So on your DCMs for EV1 and 2, you can take your O2 actuator to press.
Copy.
O2 press, EV1.
And just verify you see on your DCM O2 pause is press.
O2 pause press on DCM.
For EV1.
O2 press, EV2.
Great work, Sophie. Just verify for me that on your DCM it does say O2 pause to press.
O2 pause press.
Awesome. EV1, can you check the EV hatch MPEF is closed?
Closed. EV hatch MPEV is closed.
All right, our next step is to open up the IV hatch equalization valve and start to repress. You guys feeling good? You want us to go to a nominal rate or start slow?
Try nominal.
Nominal.
All right, we're going to position. All right, you guys might get an alert tone as we start this repress.
This is Mission Control Houston. Now that the crew lock repressurization process has begun, the clock for today's spacewalk has officially stopped. That taking place at 1:57 p.m. Central Time, 2:57 p.m. Eastern Time. Today's spacewalk officially began at 7:27 a.m. Central Time, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time. So the duration of today's spacewalk was exactly 6.5 hours. Currently on your screen, you're seeing a live view inside the International Space Station. That view coming from the equipment lock portion of the Quest airlock. You can see NASA astronauts Jessica Meir and Jack Hathaway, who are currently inside that equipment lock portion as they continue to work through that repressurization process of the crew lock portion. Again, that repressurization process began about 2 minutes ago at 1:57 p.m. Central Time, 2:57 p.m. Eastern Time to officially mark the end of today's spacewalk. The crew lock will continue to be repressurized until it reaches the pressure to match the rest of the station, which is about 14.7 psi or pounds per square inch. It had been previously depressurized down to vacuum ahead of today's spacewalk, and right now it is at about 1.5 psi. During today's 6.5-hour spacewalk, the crew successfully retrieved and installed the spare SCANT or space-to-ground antenna, which had been located on external stowage platform number 3, and they installed it on the Z1 truss. Initial data and power connections were confirmed, and additional connections and tests will be performed overnight on that spare space-to-ground antenna following its installation today. The crew was also able to retrieve the failed SCANT that had been temporarily stowed on the Z1 truss following its disconnection during last week's EVA, and they were able to move that over to external stowage platform number 3.
We're increasing through 3.5 PSI. At 4 PSI, you might get an alert from.
1.
This is Mission Control Houston, live from the International Space Station Flight Control Room as the repressurization process of the crew lock portion of the Quest airlock continues following today's EVA. Today's spacewalk lasted for 6 hours and 30 minutes, concluding at 1:57 p.m. Central Time, 2:57 p.m. Eastern Time. It was the 283rd spacewalk in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. It was also the 6th spacewalk out of the International Space Station this year and the 3rd for Expedition 75. Today's spacewalk was the 3rd spacewalk completed by NASA astronaut Anil Menon. He now has a total of 19 hours and 20 minutes of spacewalking time, and it was the 2nd spacewalk for ESA, or European Space Agency astronaut Sophie Adono, who now has 12 hours and 53 minutes of total spacewalking time. Across the 283 spacewalks that have been conducted in support of the space station, they now total 74 days, 17 hours, and 14 minutes of spacewalking time outside of the space station. Again, that repressurization process is continuing. The crew lock is now at about 4.8 pounds per square inch, or PSI. At about 5 PSI, they will conduct some leak checks to ensure that everything is looking good, and they will hold briefly at that point. And then they will continue the repressurization process back up to about 14.7 PSI, or pounds per square inch, to match that of the rest of the space station.
Welcome to 5 PSI. We got 2 minutes for the crew lock pressure to stabilize, and then a 1-minute leak check.
2 copies.
1 copy.
2 minutes. Crew lock pressure stable, and we're 1 minute for the leak check. That's a minute. Pressure stable. It's a good leak check. If you wanted to check the switch for your glove heaters, it's in the off OFF position.
One is off OFF.
Two OFF.
The OFF for both EV1 and EV2. Any contamination on your gloves you guys want to report?
One negative, no contamination.
Two negative, no contamination.
No contamination. Any cough symptoms you guys want to talk about before we move on?
One negative.
Two negative.
All right, for both EV1 and EV2, we're in step 10 now. Take your O2 actuator to IV.
Good work. One is IV.
Three is IV.
Copy, nice work, guys. EV1 and EV2 are IV. I'm going to restart the repress. And you'll get an alert tone as we go.
One.
This is Mission Control Houston. Again, you're seeing a live view inside the Quest airlock, specifically the equipment lock portion of that Quest airlock. You can see NASA astronaut Jack Hathaway as he continues to monitor the repressurization process of the crew lock portion, which is just beyond that hatch that you can see there in the center of your screen. Inside that crew lock portion are NASA astronaut Anil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno. They recently paused the repressurization at about 5 psi or pounds per square inch to complete some final leak checks, and that pause has since been completed and the repressurization has resumed. Now the crew lock is at about 6 psi or pounds per square inch and continuing to rise. Again, that repressurization will now continue all the way up until it reaches about 14.7 psi to match the pressure of the rest of the space station. Once that repressurization is complete, then that hatch between the crew lock and the equipment lock will be opened, and the crew will then be moved into the equipment lock portion of the Quest airlock, and NASA astronaut Jack Hathaway as well as NASA astronaut Jessica Meir will be assisting NASA astronaut Anil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno back into the equipment lock portion, where they will then begin to remove their extravehicular mobility units, or those white spacesuits that they have been wearing for the duration of today's spacewalk.
PSI, about 5 minutes to go.
1, 2.
This is Mission Control Houston. Again, you're seeing a live look inside the International Space Station Flight Control Room here in Houston, Texas. The Orbit 2 team of flight controllers remains on console, and they have been the team responsible for executing today's spacewalk, being led by Flight Director Chris Dobbins. Again, that repressurization process of the crew lock portion of the International Space Station's Quest airlock is continuing, and right now they are just over 10 PSI, or pounds per square inch, and you did hear that call down from NASA astronaut Jack Hathaway, who you can see there on your screen again. He is in the equipment lock portion of the airlock, awaiting for that pressure to equalize at about 14.7 PSI to match the rest of space station before that hatchway between the crew and equipment locks can be opened and NASA astronaut Neil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adano can be brought back into the equipment lock, at which point they will begin the process of removing their spacesuits or the extravehicular mobility units that they've been wearing for the duration of today's spacewalk. Today's spacewalk officially began at 7:27 a.m. Central Time, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time, when their spacesuits were switched to battery power, and it officially concluded at 1:57 p.m. Central Time, 2:57 p.m. Eastern Time, for a total duration of 6.5 hours. During the spacewalk, the crew was able to successfully retrieve and install the spare space-to-ground antenna on the International Space Station's Z1 truss. This work initially began on August 18th, just last week, when NASA astronaut Neil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adano conducted an initial 6-hour and 23-minute spacewalk to remove the failed antenna and secure it on the station's truss structure. During today's spacewalk, in addition to installing the spare space-to-ground antenna, they also relocated that failed antenna back over to external stowage platform number 3, where it will be permanently located.
Airlock Houston on 1.
Airlock.
Jack, we're working on some questions. If Sophie is comfortable staying in the suit for a few minutes while it's pressurized, we have a few questions we were putting together for. If that's not the case, it's no issue. We'll move on without. But the best pause point will be after step 18 in the post-EVA procedure to do that.
We copy at 18, and we'll let you know if that'll be feasible or not.
Copy, thanks.
All right, just about equalization, getting ready for the Ivy hatch.
This is Mission Control Houston, and you can now see NASA astronaut Jack Hathaway there on your screen, being joined by NASA astronaut Jessica Meir, and that hatch between the crew lock and equipment lock portions of the Quest airlock is now being opened. The pressurization of the crew lock has been equalized to match that of station, approximately 14.7 psi or pounds per square inch.
Houston airlock, we've got steps 2 and 3 done. You guys are go for 4.
Copy, we'll put it in work.
This is Mission Control Houston. There on your screen, you can see that the hatch between the crew lock and the equipment lock portions of the Quest airlock has been opened, and ESA astronaut Sophie Adano has been moved back into the equipment lock portion, and now NASA astronaut Jack Hathaway and Jessica Meir are working to move NASA astronaut Neil Menon back into that equipment lock portion. This is Mission Control Houston. There on your screen, you could see NASA astronaut Jessica Meir removing the SAFER, or the Simplified Aid for EVA Rescue, from NASA astronaut Neil Menon's spacesuit, or extravehicular mobility unit. Those SAFERs were attached prior to the crew moving into the crew lock ahead of today's spacewalk, and they are sort of like a jetpack system that the crew can use should they become untethered from the space station.
Houston airlock, INSEP 18.
All right, we're with you. First, to confirm, it is Sophie's left shoulder joint in the EMU that's having the issue. Is that correct?
Correct, the left shoulder.
Okay, have just a few steps here. Should only take us 5 minutes or less to walk through a couple troubleshooting steps. That'll give us some info. We'd like you to unvelcro and unzip the upper arm TMG, and then we'll check on the orientation of the upper arm axial restraint, and we want you to report that orientation to us.
Mark. We're going to reorient the airlock camera and make sure. Give us a couple more words on the axial ring and what we should be looking for.
And Jack, what we're looking for is on the restraints, if they are angled, horizontal, or vertical, and opening up the right shoulder TMG and doing a comparison will probably help. Airlock Houston on 1. From our initial take, it looks like the power harness may have been wrapped around the restraint. With that now loose, we'd like to see if full motion has been recovered on that shoulder joint.
Yeah, I looked at that when I opened it. It wasn't really wrapped. It was up on top of it, so I was wondering if it was caught on something, but it wasn't caught on anything. It does look like there's a little edge. I'll take some pictures of that. Some of the coating is pulled back, so maybe there was some pressure there. I don't know if that was like that to begin with.
All right, we copy, and we see that as well.
Maybe it was hanging up. When I reached in, that cable was right on top of that left axial restraint or whatever it's called, but it wasn't stuck, but it was kind of retracted within the suit on there.
We copy.
Feels normal now.
All right, Jessica, that's helpful. And with Sophie moving around a bit, is she more comfortable now? Is it back to normal, or do we need to continue with some questioning here?
Feels completely normal now, so I think that cable must have been kind of stuck there. Again, it wasn't like hung up on anything, but maybe it was wedged when it was still zipped up.
All right, that concludes our troubleshooting, and thanks so much for taking those few minutes, and we'll get those pictures and video from you when able. And Airlock Houston, with that, we can pick back up in step 19 of post-EVA.
You were in step 19.
This is Mission Control Houston. You're seeing a live look inside the equipment lock portion of the International Space Station Quest airlock. ESA, or European Space Agency astronaut Sophie Adano on the left-hand side and NASA astronaut Anil Menon on the right-hand side recently completed a 6.5-hour spacewalk, replacing a space-to-ground antenna on the International Space Station's Z1 truss. This work initially began on August 18th when Menon and Adano conducted an initial 6-hour and 23-minute spacewalk to remove the failed antenna and secure it on the station's truss structure. However, at that point, the crew needed a bit more time than expected on August 18th to disconnect electrical cables and loosen bolts, which delayed the installation of the replacement antenna. So today, the spacewalkers were able to go ahead and retrieve the new unit and complete that installation process. The crew also retrieved the failed space-to-ground antenna from its temporary stowage location on the Z1 truss and relocated it and installed it to its permanent location on an external stowage platform 3. Again, a 6.5-hour spacewalk is now complete, marking the 283rd spacewalk in support of station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades, the 6th to be conducted out of the International Space Station this year, and the 3rd for Expedition 75. Now that the crew is safely back inside the International Space Station's equipment lock and they have removed their helmets, we will go ahead and conclude our coverage for today. Again, thank you for joining us for U.S. Spacewalk 98. This is Mission Control Houston.
is because that is like an established thing that she knows. You know, she's not, it doesn't register to her. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, so every other weekend, I have them for a long day. You know what I'm saying? And then she'll come in like 5 or something and pick him up until he goes to bed at like 8 or 9. I'm just like, you don't get it. It's like I am stuck on those days. But it's, I don't, yeah.
This open or closed?
Hit the button over on the other side. Well, never mind. No, I'll get it. I'll get it with the remote. Thank you.
Sorry.
Get across the keyboard slide. Okay. So,
Up here? Okay. Closer?
half and half, man. right at that moment. $5. All right. Rachel. I hope so. Okay. I'm live. What? I'm getting ready to go live.
They're taking my bum side, yeah.
I can't hear you. Say again?
Okay. I just said how much to see what's the shelf in
Him,
okay.
you.
Okay, perfect. I'll have them go to Neo pretty soon.
Okay.
So.
Here, I actually believe it. My mom actually bought this too. This is Duncan Snyder's, I believe, cupcake mix. It has Dolly Parton's picture on it. I'm sure. I know my mom bought the same one.
Okay, thanks anyway.
That's why I knew it was
So basically everything's done.
I'm actually very confident.
Everybody. You know she's.
Oh, it's Dolly Parton.
Well, I know, but I don't know. It's LA. I don't know.
That's my man. Every time he's out,
You see him?
I met her.
I went to Tennessee. And I met her. I met her when I did Billy Joel concert. Yeah, nice lady.
Ma'am, we're live. Thank you.
I sure can. Can you hear me? Hello. Check the microphone. Hopefully your audio level is good. Okay. Okay. This rotated VO, just go ahead and take it after. I'll talk about what's going on live here. There really is no specific review. I'm just going off what's going on here. You can go ahead and take it. When I say people to talk to, say she was a champion for all, you want to take it then, and then I'll make it obvious, roll cue for sauce. I'll say to talk to a few people, take it.
Jerry, just a few minutes, right? Right, Donovan.
No relation to Jason.
Just a heads up, I'm going to come down. Come back up and we'll closer to lay down.
About 20 seconds left.
All right, thank you so much. Call you guys back soon.
Just getting my shot. All right, so yeah, I'm still here. You know you can talk to me? You know you can ever talk to me? Look at my picture.
She was the original queen. Everyone, I'm loving it.
And
Arafat. Sorry, guys.
I'm live, guys. I'm live. You gotta move. You gotta move. Gotta move. Excuse me. Gotta move. Thank you. You got your shot. Thank you.
I'm just taking photos. But people are doing live shots. I'm just stay down.
Let's all get along, man. Or not. Your choice.
No, I get it. Just flag us if you're doing a live shot.
I will. I'll tap you. You got it. I'm doing one right now.
Greg Donovan, G-R-E-G-G Donovan.
Now?
What's that?
I'm not going to be in your way.
Yeah.
one step back. I'm trying to.
Yeah.
I'm trying. Go ahead.
Tell me, man.
These ones? Where do you want them?
Last week.
They're cute there.
What's your take on it?
Well, I was sitting home, got out of the shower, my friend texted me, rest in peace.
Make sure you don't stand up because I'm going live right now. Thank you.
And I looked at the news and stuff, because I thought it was only 8 years old. 8 years old. Up here, country, I mean, it's this year ago, was running New York. 95, Dolly Parton. More like an icon. 70s and 80s. The young generation said, don't know who Dolly Parton is. And they act like they're all okay, but they're a huge fan. Of course, in 2000. 98 was born in 2004. I was
Oh, absolutely, Lauren and Andy, take a look. You can see we've been out here since just minutes after the news was announced that Dolly had unfortunately passed, and you can see that the pile of flowers continues to grow, along with other items that fans have left to remember the musical icon. Now, a little fact for you that you might not know, because Andy had a whole bunch that he was throwing out there, but this is one of 2 stars that Dolly has on the Walk of Fame. She was the first woman in the 21st century to have a second star. That second one came in 2019 for her recordings with her good friends Linda Ronstadt and Emmy Lou Harris. As I said, fans of all ages have been coming out to pay tribute to Dolly. They left flowers and other things here in her honor. People we talked to say she was a champion for all. Her career, of course, spanning decades, but she also made a huge impact off the stage as a philanthropist, donating money to a long list of causes, and a huge proponent of furthering literacy with her nonprofit, the Imagination Library, which mailed free books to kids. They've also been asking people what their favorite songs are, and it's hard for many to narrow it down. Take a listen to it.
Say what? There you go. Daniel D. Castillo. Sorry. D-A-N-I-E-L. Capital D, small I, capital C-R-I-S-C-I-O. Well, in the vicinity. Hollywood? Yes, I just moved here recently. It's Dolly Parton. Dolly Parton is one of the biggest stars and personalities I've ever had. I'm serious. I think, for me, she's such a mentor.
You can hear it and you can see it. A lot of fans becoming emotional when they talk about Dolly today. She meant a lot to them. Fans really of all ages. Now, usually we're used to seeing a big wreath placed here when stars pass. That is scheduled to come out at 2 o'clock. We look forward to being here for that. And we will continue talking to fans about what Dolly Parton meant to them. For now, we're live here on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Please continue.
I totally idolize her. I love her way of putting herself together, the way she looks, and how it was acceptable. She made it acceptable. Find out when our next reading books for children, watching DC, okay, cool. Donated, everything she's done is mostly for lots of children, which she didn't have it, which is amazing. So again, it's so giving. And that's something that I don't think there's not one person out there who doesn't love that. Okay. So we all are. I think, you know what? Thank you, Bill. Thanks for watching. I really do.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right, let's get to my camera. Sorry, yeah. Nice to meet you. Hi, nice to meet you. All right. Greg, you ready for your close-up? You know when you find out something.
Yeah, well, probably will see some substitute coming until 3.
So look at me, you know, you've done it before. Greg Donovan?
G-R-E-G-G-D-O-N.
All right, and then
just call me inaccurate. Or they call me ambassador, but I'm not sure. I used to be Beverly Hills. That's where I met them. Oh, she was so down to earth from the heart every time. And you talk about people being snobbish. She was a celebrity. She was the opposite. She was the golden ticket. If people wanted a photo with her, an autograph, always smiling.
And not just a musical star, right?
Exactly, humanitarian all around. And she even had her own Dolly Parton. But beloved American icon passed away today. Sad.
What are the odds you were here when she got her star?
No, but the second one, she has 2 actually. So the other one right now. But as far as, before Beyonce, before Taylor Swift, there was Dolly.
Good. Greg, thanks so much. Yeah. No. Yeah, like someone you follow.
Wait, someone got pepper spray. That's all I know. I'm shocked. She's right from right here. Text me.
Yeah, but I didn't wait until I started.
He knows like 15 languages.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice guy.
Okay. It's gonna just be.
I brought her some pink flowers. It felt appropriate because she was our little Barbie, our little backwards. So I brought pink flowers today, and I was literally Dolly all morning, and I really fun. 9 to 5 or yeah, no, I'm like bigger earrings, giant hair.
Yeah, I was the same thing. She's so good.
Oh, cool. Nice to meet you. I'm the LA Times administrator. I'm Arwen.
Oh, yeah, that liquor stuff. Yeah, I'll subscribe when I get the
Yeah, good. I think I'm not stuck in my car.
Hey, Mario. Let's go.
Yeah, I was out on Saturday and I was I can't remember.
What I recognize, I called one other person.
But yeah, I was thinking about it.
Yeah, right, you squatter, bro. Yeah, this is true. Yeah. But mostly for these sons of bitches, they're stuck out here all day.
You didn't have to do that, brother.
Come on, man.
I got a bunch in the car.
It's what she would have wanted.
It is.
Brother. But if anybody else
Anybody want a water?
You don't want it, brother? You're over here just chilling all day, man. Come on, dog. Of course, brother. Yeah, man. I mean, you guys chose the wrong side of the building.
We could always get over there. It wasn't like this before. It was all straight.
Well, pretty soon that whole place is going to be blasted.
I got one in kind of a thank you.
They're right there, bro. Behind you.
flowers, but it's better. I find it nice. Yeah.
Because I was doing a heat wave stuff. Yeah. You know what?
Yeah, I'm back there. I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, no, I know. I'll be in reverse. You know, that's retirement.
C.
Yeah. He's like
C. I'm from LA.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, John.
My mom's really right, but yeah, no problem. Sir. Thank you. Yeah.
It is an arrest. I recognize that. I know that tool.
Probably now, maybe an hour.
Come on, 3.
You had that spot. Oh, but you wanted more. Yeah, I just have to.
Sorry, mate. I'll be out of it as quick as possible. Thank you. Not a problem. My apologies. Not a problem. We got the phone there.
Yeah, we understand.
Deep. Sorry. Allison's now. Yes. She's the boss. Yeah, she's actually. I'll probably get her. Oh. Caroline's asking. I always stop.
That's right. And more makeup. Right?
No thanks. They gave yeah, I think our authority girl, Dolly Parton.
At some point, we gotta put in some quick photos, you know, and you can't monopolize it because you're like an hour. I'm just saying, like, people in and that's the way it always works. No, I get it. Like, I gotta get a picture too. I can't wait until everybody's done live. I gotta get a picture.
I've been texting.
I know. Under Bailey's. But I would never. I am never.
Wasn't like set up on the platform, stacked. the best you're going to get. Sunshine.
That's good.
ACM, ACM's yeah, flat. Yeah, but normally I don't. But that was
Uprising is right. The uprising is on Wednesday the 2nd.
How are you, Beth? Nice to see you. Thank you, Dolly. Oh yeah, no, that they told me to stay. Yeah. Yeah, no, these guys, yeah, regular, yeah. My assignment editor is agreeing with what you're saying. He's just waited out.
Exactly. I filed these.
Yeah. Yeah, my editor's not online till 4:30 anyway, so I'm no big fan. Yeah, I need to get some pictures of people looking at it and stuff like that, you know. So. The touching stuff. I supposed to have today off. I got called in. Yeah, no, I was expecting calls. Then they said Fraser. Yeah, they said Fraser would shoot video too, and then they said no, actually we want you to. It was hot up right. That's not today.
It's Shima here. I'm at the Hollywood Book Page in front of Dolly Parton Stark. Thank you.
Yeah, well, you know what, it's because if I get a shot out there, I feel my knee. That's also why that's my shot. I actually take short hands, because if I have to, use the shot,
I've already said something to them
Well, I get a lot of these assignment jobs where I have like actually class running on the test, but those ones I have to match their whatever so like I do have to start on a movie and I ship off the work and all that. Maybe I'll do that next time.
Oh, hey, Friday. Good? What are you doing? Waiting for the flowers drop.
Yeah. I was available. That's for sure.
Why are they?
That's right, Virginia. I'm looking right at those flowers. The bouquets have been building up at Dolly's Star at the Hollywood Walk of Fame where I am right now. Just looking at a young woman who is laying some roses now, and a gentleman carrying a poster with Dolly's picture saying, "We will always love you." Another one saying farewell to a beloved American icon. And just looking over here, there's a box of Dolly's sugar. And the thing that really strengthens me speaking here from those flowers, of course, is the shock, but also the fact that there's so many generations that remember her in different ways. Older generations remember her songs, remember growing up with her songs. But a young 21-year-old told me that I was introduced to her by aunt. And the thing I love about her is her speaking out of different causes. Women, pretty much, her animals, the readings, the land, so much to so many different people. And in a country that is so divided, Dolly Parton is very rare in my country. Just need to love her across the political divide, across generations, and of course, throughout the entertainment industry here and across the world. There's many tourists who come here and said that they were shocked that they had to come to see the by themselves at the local star. She will be remembered for the music, the glamour, the rhinestones, and the hair, but I think crucially thank you. She will be remembered for being unapologetic for herself and for so many people, most choices.
Behind you. That's it, behind you. Yeah, but like
that way, so the flower brings it that way, we're all for it.
Here comes the clouds behind you.
He's on the way.
Excuse us, please. Please excuse us. Get out of the way.
Clear the path. Out of the way.
Thank you, Mario.
Yeah, I was there when I had to.
Thank you. Okay.
I was wanting to get a picture with them, but like, I don't think that's gonna, I'm not gonna be able to. We're actually from Mass.
You just happen to be on vacation?
No, we lived here for the semester, but we're right back to Mass.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
This is, yeah, back home. She just said her music matters. I got
Very nice. She's singing. I never got such
You guys want me to say something on behalf of Hollywood?
Yeah.
Yes, we want to hear from you, Anna.
Yes.
You want to stand by the arrangement?
Yeah.
Yes.
You ready?
Yes.
Hold on,
I can't see you.
Hang on. Get ready. Hang on. Give us a sound check.
Can you hear me? 1, 2, 3, 4.
You better tell everybody who you are.
Done this for a while.
Give me another shot.
Good rain. Walk right over. Ready? Hello. My name is Anna Martinez. I'm the Walk of Fame producer. And on behalf of the community of Hollywood, we're here to pay tribute to Dolly Parton, an iconic person, a generous person. And you can tell by all the media here and all the fans that she was very loved. And we really appreciate everything she did in helping people with her career.
Tell us about the 2 stars she had here.
Her star's next to Stallone. They were in Rhinestone Cowboy together. So his star is somewhere here. It's probably on that, under there.
And there's another, she had another star, right?
She was selected for another star with 2 other ladies, Linda Ronstadt, and I forget the lady, for a group named Trio, but they never set a date. So unfortunately, she only has the one. And that was it was done in 1984. So it's been a while. Thank you everyone for coming.
What was your name again?
Your name again? Anna Martinez, ANAMARTINEZ, and I'm the Walk of Fame producer.
Thank you. We are now.
Living the dream.
I'm surprised they
Can I have a step of that?
What did what Papa say? and then over there. We interview her that way. I just want to show the flowers first. And then we need to, I know, sorry, but ma'am, yeah, just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. All right, this and then fans have been gathering at Dolly Parton Star here at Hollywood Boulevard, laying flowers, some just looking at it in tears, such a strength of emotion and shock at the news of Dolly Parton. Yes, and one fan is here. What went through your mind?
Listen, I was at Starbucks when I was ordering, and my friend texted me right before the text went. He's like, Dolly just passed, and I was like, I didn't know. It was so unexpected. I know she's changed her and Stella did that little thing about how pray for Dolly, and then she came on and was all happy, and I thought, oh, that's a good time. But I was broke down this night.
I see that you're so inspired by her looks, the rhinestones, the pink. Tell me what she meant to you.
You know what? Dolly wasn't afraid to put on the dog. And that's, I'm from the South, so I used to play with Dolly. I can make it for sight. I always dress up, you know. Life is a runway. And you had fun with life. Sorry, I'm angry.
How will you remember her?
My name is also, they keep calling her name, and I was
and this is really different generations so much the stories her music. And what's remarkable is the fact that she across generations, across political divide, both of her top actors, very rare when they introduced her through the music, but also through her philanthropy. Reading animals. So many young people were inspired by that. So like, well, of course, the thousands of records that she's made, the stories that she's told, songs, her beautiful voice, the films that she's done, the glamour, the wigs, and the rhinestones. But more crucially, so unapologetic for herself and encouraging other people.
Go through all my photos. So there is Dolly. Yeah. And here I am with Dolly at Tower Records in 2001. And I walked up there, and she was like, I really just okay. Not right now. They wouldn't let me do it right now. I never watched it. I was like, yeah. Right.
Can you say working 9 to 5?
And they just saw it for the first time the other night, and I was like, guys, yeah. Oh yeah, that. Oh yeah.
You're gonna file these on your own? No, I guess there's a guy like send it from my name. But don't worry, that's not the issue. Get in there for a second.
I didn't do any video. Exactly.
I mean, I just want to get a picture of there.
Well, I'd like to get a picture to start.
Oh, I got plenty of them.
We went west down quietly. I think we just where we're going to go.
And when you come back down, you guys are back.
You can't see when we had a picture of it. Yeah, we were, and no one checked the IP. So all that, but no one was talking about it because
Because the Dolly's a big deal. You have to have Dolly. She's in so much fun place if you've never been.
I have.
But I will check it.
It's absolutely
We're still friends on
natural. Redirection to something.
Sign in my pocket because we're doing live TV.
December. Yeah.
Hey, so just checking with you again. Do you want live shot?
Okay. Thank you. I've heard a lot of restaurants. So, okay, we live in Brooklyn. Oh, cool.
All right.
Hey, look, I'm on camera. And you can't fuck the bike.
And your shot? Are you rolling? Oh, you like it? Okay. Really? Cool. Okay. Then I'm talking. Good? That's what, so he's leaving soon to go to Yolo. And then he'll, I got not here, never leave. He may not be back so close to no problem. Yeah. Oh, Jeffrey, yes. I will be with him.
That's how you know. If you have like one seat in front of you, that was something.
It's okay.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
As you as well.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Is that Brighters?
Yes.
Anybody is
No,
rolling?
nice one to think of that Dolly. Yeah, so I'm going to power up for a bit. Okay. Thanks. Top of the hour again? Top of the hour again? Good. Okay. Thanks, man. Bye-bye. Yeah, they have to die
Brian, can you send me some pics? Yeah, of course I will. Okay, here. I forgot you were here. I forgot you were here because I wanted pictures. All right.
Big inspiration to many. In honor of the great Dolly Parton, who was an inspiration to many women across the globe, and an inspiration for country music across the world. I'm going to say some Dollyisms, some Dolly quotes in honor of Dolly Parton. So here's one of them. You'll never do a whole lot unless you're brave enough to try. When someone shows you their true colors, believe them. Find out who you are and do it on purpose. Storms make trees take deeper roots. If your actions create a legacy that inspires others to dream more, learn more, do more, and become more, then you're an excellent leader. I'm not happy all the time, and I wouldn't want to be, because that would make me a shallow person. But I do try to find the good in everybody. We got a few more. Like, I'm shaking. I haven't eaten all day, so. The way I see it, if you want the rainbow, you've got to put up with the rain. Fuck, dude, I should have eaten. They think I'm simple-minded because I seem to be happy. Why wouldn't I be happy? I have everything I ever wanted and more. Maybe I am simple-minded. Maybe that's the key. Simple. People say I look happy, and I say that's the Botox. I don't have time to get old. They got me busier than a one-legged man in a kick. Wait, hold on. They got me busier than a one-legged man in a butt-kicking contest. I'm a self-made woman, and I have the doctor bills to prove it. Shout out to Dolly Parton. Rest in peace. You're a big inspiration to many women and people across the U.S. and the world. Your music will live forever. And your legacy. Rest in peace, Dolly. Mountain Sam. Come out with your hands up. We got you on Fox 11 Mountain Sam. We got you.
gathering here at Hollywood Boulevard at Dolly Parton's Star. A tribute, flowers. There's a poster here saying "We will always love you, Dolly." Someone actually brought red lipstick in celebration of her life. There's this common love for her across generations, across political divides. In a country that is marginalized, Dolly Parton was this unique, unifying figure. And yes, of course, she'll be remembered for the music, for the glamour, for the look, for the smile. But most importantly, she'll be remembered for being so unapologetically herself.
I'll have to get some shots to cover it's a long time.
You're going to take me home.
Thank you very much, please, the white one. No, you will submit pieces. Thank you so much.
Give us 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Yeah, but they're not gonna come back.
Standing won't work.
Okay, fine. Sorry, thanks.
Does it have with your photos? I don't think
Who are you with?
Is it okay now? Did you get a picture of me and Star? Please? Thank you. Oh, Scott. Yeah, thank you, Scott. Sorry, sorry.
Everyone, who doesn't love Oh my God.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
It takes a lot of money to look at.
Thank you. Sorry about that, guys. This is.
Start here.
A good one? May not get this opportunity again. Do it one more time so you can see your sign. Okay. Can I get someone to take a picture for me? I'm not getting much. I'd like to get this visible.
Yeah, I like
That's at 3:30. That's after our last.
Can I go in for a photo? Am I anybody?
grouping around. Come here.
Yeah, it did not take long for fans and the media to flock here to her star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. You can see that star is completely buried in flowers right now and other mementos. This is also becoming a place where Dolly fans are sharing their Dolly stories as well as
Yeah, guys, just a sad day for fans of Dolly Parton. Take a look. There is media from all over the world, fans from all over the world that are converging here at her star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. The pile of flowers and mementos growing. Everyone out here today to pay tribute to Dolly. Not many stars can go by one name. If you say Dolly, though, he will know exactly who you're talking about. She was a lot of things: a singer, a songwriter, an actress, an entrepreneur, a philanthropist, and that may be one of the reasons so many people loved her so much. They say her generosity and kindness was an inspiration and example to others. Dolly was known for donating money to a long list of causes and was a huge proponent of furthering literacy with her nonprofit, The Imagination Library, which mailed free books to kids. Over 200 million books donated worldwide and counting. But of course, it always came back to the music. We've been asking people what their favorite songs were, and it's hard for many to narrow it down. She had such a catalog, not only one she recorded, but that she wrote for others. Being out here, it's obvious she meant a lot to so many people, and her loss is profoundly felt.
Thanks, Blair. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Hey, you took my picture, so what's next? Yep.
Back out here live, you're looking at Dolly Parton's star on the Walk of Fame. You can see the flowers and the mementos.
I can do 6. I can do 7, whatever you want.
Of course, reaction from those who knew her and those who didn't even know her are continuing to say what they felt about Dolly. President Trump even ordering flags to be flown at half staff for the next week in her honor. They're also learning that a small ceremony is being planned in Nashville for her closest friends and family. No word yet if there will be a public authority for Dolly Parton. Posted on that, and we'll continue to stay out here at her star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame and talk to fans who just want to reminisce and talk about exactly how much she meant to them. We're live here in Hollywood.
Yes.
For the news nation,
So, so 4 o'clock is live picture. 5 o'clock is loading. Is that right? Okay. Yeah.